hold on. I gotta show you guys what I see here.
Song_and_dance says this is how paradise must look like.
Oh my god! Where are we?
C_Theory7 says holy brave mother Gaia.
Oh!
Dude, you want to see my new technology?
What? What is that?
You know how people wear tinfoil hats?
Yes.
I have this to protect my head from aliens and 5G.
You guys didn't even see it. You saw it. Okay.
That's in all my hats I put tinfoil to protect.
Is that bad for your head?
It's protecting from 5G.
But it could be bad for your scalp and your hair follicles.
I'm gonna double check that.
You guys, we're on our way to Mission Dolores. So when my title says something, I could change it throughout the stream on YouTube, but if there's a title that says something, we're eventually always going to be there, but just expect adventures on the way. Like we made it to the Haight. This is so sick.
Stay safe.
Okay, the speaker works again.
10 hours, 46 minutes. Get ready to call it pretty soon. Get ready to go to sleep. 40-minute walk. Holy shit. Yeah, do a 40-minute walk and then
Most people's average walking speed is like 2 to 3 miles an hour.
we did that yesterday. Took the rest of the day.
Let me know what's going on in your world.
Mentally, emotionally, I feel that. All the above.
Like north, south, east.
Hey, bro, if everyone's real close,
Oh shit. I might just have to do that.
Yeah, if you're ever interested in going to a school for psychedelic studies, we've got it out here.
Yeah.
I would like kidnapping.
Wait till he sees like every other part of town. There's so much more. What do you think? What do you think? think something that he can't miss. I tried to make a short list. It was like, what a nice spot. Ooh. So special. Like, wow, dude, Twitch has you. We're fucking lucky, you know? And I'm not kissing any ass either. Like, she deserves that kind of accolades, like that kind of recognition. And we have a lot of friends in that same wheelhouse that deserve that same kind of treatment, and being told that they deserve the love and that they have a bright future and that I'll always be there. Looking forward to seeing what they do next, and if there's any way I can support it, I will. And so W, Erie, for putting herself out there and for believing in herself, and for your community to believe in you and turning it into something real special. And I really do look forward to seeing where life takes you. I don't even care if it's in 20 years from now. I'll be supporting you. Even if... All right. Hello. What's up? Let's get hype. Hello. You're like, yoo-hoo. Hi, everybody. Welcome in. This is not a drill. This is live. It is May 9th, 2026. And we're here. We made it. Thank you to those of you who show up nice and early. Appreciate that. What's up, Huss? What's up, Fiend? What's up, Lara? What is up? Hello. We're on the west side, baby. We're here next to the beach, Venice Beach. And yeah, I just kind of want to roam around, and I'm hoping that the sky stays blue. The weather patterns have been shifting a lot, so I'm like, oh, it's going to be beautiful for like 10 days in a row. And then it's like, nah, just kidding. What's up, Rainbow? How are you? What you been up to? Captain Sam, what is good? Hello, it's good to see you. Therion, what's good? Hope you slept. Hope you're well, slept well, and refreshed. Thank you. You too. Going to be hot as hell on Monday. Yeah, it's definitely going to be hot coming up, but not so bad by the beach. It'll be really nice. It'll be like 73 degrees at the beach on Monday. But if you're in like Palm Springs, it's going to be like 108.
She said it grieves me so to see you in such pain. I wish there was something I could do to make you smile again. I said, would you please explain about the 50 ways?
What is up? Who's out there? Who's out there lurking? Lil Crow with a 20 stream streak. What is up? Hello. Hello. Thank you. Thank you.
Realized you probably was right. There must be
50 ways to leave your lovers.
50 ways to leave your lover. Just without back.
Jack. Chillin'. Me too. I'm chilling, but I'm walking. Chilling and walking at the same time. God willing. Walking and chilling. And let yourself free. Slip out the back, Jack.
Making new plans. You don't need to be coy, Roy. Just listen to me. Hop on the bus, cause you don't need to discuss much. Just drop off the key and get yourself free.
So here we are, Venice Beach. It's interesting, they have these nice little pavilion areas, but they're all kind of like, they're all gated off. Because like, they kind of just get taken over by like thugs and shit. Not just homeless people either, but like thugs and shit. People peddling drugs and doing sketchy shit. There's a reason why this beautiful little pavilion that has seating and all this stuff here it's not open. Can't have nothing nice these days. Kerr, hey, how are you? Hey, Alec, how you doing? It's good to see you. Welcome in, welcome in. What y'all up to? How's your weekend feeling? You guys working, chilling? What's the story? So here's the Venice Suites mural. This is a sort of a famous mural now. I don't know exactly how long it's been here, but it fits right in. I remember it for as long as I can remember. It's such a big mural, I love it. To my dismay, what the frickin' heck is up? A 25 stream streak, bro, thank you. That's crazy, thank you. Oh yeah, we love a good mural or two. But there's like 2 or 3 right here. You got the Jim Morrison, the Norma Jean, aka Marilyn Monroe. God, these are probably 2 of the best murals. I like big murals that are just portraits. I do like that. I like when somebody makes a portrait that's like larger than life. Just like this one. It doesn't say what year that they did this either. Yeah, I wonder how they like clean it up. Because people seemingly will spray paint on it either way. Because like this at head height, you can just do graffiti and run away, you know. As you can see, somebody did in this white spray paint and whatever pink paint pen or some shit. I wonder if they had to put this sign here because of the murals. The no parking sign. QQ Rasa. What is up? Just came in from watching the sunset over here. How are you? I'm good. How was the sunset? Was it so good you had to take a picture, or how did that look? How you doing? Good. About to take a nap. Oh shit, really? I wonder if the building owner pays the artist or the other way around. They pay the artist, yeah. I mean, there is definitely times where people just do it but once you become like a legendary artist who's like really good at working on big murals and getting them done, and sometimes they'll put this film over the whole wall where it's like if somebody spray paints on it, you can just like rip a film off. It's like this super clear sticky film, so like it protects like professionally made pieces because people pay for them. So like a lot of times you won't notice it, but if somebody like tags over it, like when people are paying for art like this, the artist will sometimes give them the option of having like a film that goes over it, just in case something vandalizes it, or I don't know, you never know. Bird shitting all over it, a rust, like a line of like oxidized water drip that's like making a brown line go all the way across it from like a screw or a bolt or some metal that's like on the side of the roof or something, or on the side of the wall of the building. I don't know any other methods they do other than just cleaning it and trying to get off the fresh paint if somebody does it, or paying the artist to come back and touch it up. But it can be contracted. It could be like, hey, I'm gonna pay you $35,000 to paint this on the side of our building. Like, we intend on existing here for a long time. I want to own this for a long time. It's going to attract people. It's going to be known as the building with the Marilyn Monroe, blah, blah, blah. You could be like, I'll pay you $40,000, but I'll pay you $45,000 if you'll come back at least once or twice within the next 5 years in case it ever gets vandalized. Stuff like that. Never painting those, I'm pretty sure. He's super nice. Yeah, what's up, Dala? Hi, Angel. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like there are certain places where spray painting over somebody else's stuff, like where it kind of makes sense. It's like just time-wise, and just, you know, maybe something's been there for hella long and it's your turn. And then there's like the artists that you never, like maybe you don't know their story, but you notice the art is there for a long time. And maybe if you asked artists, if you ever see one in the wild, you'd be like, hey, what's any story behind any of these guys? Like, I've seen their things here forever. And sometimes it'll be like somebody who passed away, or like a memorial, or something deeper than just, you know, another piece of graffiti in a row of art. And sometimes stuff stays for a long time. There's so many different versions of it that I couldn't even imagine, because there's so many cool artists and like little groups of artists who do shit alone and together. Miss you too. When are you coming back to Venice? We miss you. I think you'll come back right in time to have some nice weather, to be like, hell yeah, this is good. It's getting to like the hundreds in the valley and like high 80s in LA, but it's still maintaining like low 70s with wind that makes it feel mid 60s by the beach. So Venice kind of has like a certain climate that's unlocked. It's a special cheat code in life. Do me a favor and walk by the little mini park and ask what happened to that little thing I skate. What little mini park? The mini park? Oh, wait, what? Okay, is it gone? We're definitely gonna have to go investigate. You talking about that little like curved vert toy play thing on like the small mini skate park? Has like coping, nicely built. Fun to do little kind of keeping it lower to the ground vibes. You can do a lot of cool shit on those things though. I've seen like videos of people doing gnarly stuff. Like stuff you'd be like, wait, what? What the fuck? But I don't know. Maybe the general consensus is it needs to go. Hopefully there's some important new thing coming that's like a little better or something. I don't know. Can only hope for the best. It's so weird to just change something up like that when it comes to like skating. Like how much control does, I don't know. In San Francisco, right? There's like this little mini cool art skate park thing. And it's super sick. It's like right at the Civic Center and like in front of City Hall at Market Street. And I was reading about it, and they had to like, I don't know, they had to like fight to get it. They were like, we should have a skate park here. Like we're envisioning this, like, you know, keep the skaters, you know, give them a place to build community and skate a bit and hang out. It's like an epicenter. It's such a little hub right there. And it seems like it worked out. But I wonder if it'll stay there forever. It does seem like it could be replaced by like, I don't know, a sculpture or benches. Because like the likelihood that people skate it, the amount of people who will skate it versus, I wonder if it's something, I don't know, I'm just hypothesizing, but like what if it was like the difference between how many different people skate that piece every day, and then how many people would like sit on a bench if there was a row of benches there or some shit. I don't know. They should definitely keep it the way it was. We'll go investigate right now. What's up, Yasmin? How are you feeling today? We got Brainiac. This is Brain. VIP, Vandal in Paradise. What does this one say? That's tough. It's so much easier to see through my phone. I see a DASEU. Endem. Those are cool letters. I like that. We probably do that really quick too. It's very simple bubble letter style, but like square rounded edge, except for the D. Yeah, for some reason only one of the letters got hard corners, like hard edges on the bends. STP. Oh, STP. Nice. My ADHD is popping off right now. Damn, you tagged it right on top of the house. What'd you do? Climb a ladder and just stood right on top of the DA whatever tag? I need to, what does that one say? Who's this? Who's the blue one? What does it say? My brain won't allow me to process it. CBS. What is CBS? You're having a shitty day in the rain? No, that sucks, dude. Enjoy the rain. I think rain might be better than a cloudy, dreary day where there's no rain. It's almost like a tease. You're like, listen, if you're going to be cloudy, if it's going to be windy, if it's going to be dark in the daytime and it's like cold, like you might as well just rain and like give me everything, you know? But at least you got rain. You know what I mean? It's like you're not being rain teased. I feel like at this point, if enough cloudy days happen, it's like, give me a little rain. Overcast is different, but LA is weird. It just gets cloudy, hazy. It's built different than, say, San Francisco. San Francisco, there's overcast, and what happens is when the temperature in the bay, and the ecosystem in the bay, like starts to do its daily thing, eventually the overcast moves in different directions, and sometimes there's like a really foggy day, but everything else seems and feels more predictable there, like cloudy weather. But you don't know, it's hard to tell the difference here. You could be chasing the sun all day and you'll never find it. But if you go downtown, it's a lot hotter there. So like, since it's so much hotter there, the clouds move faster and like shit moves around. And I don't know, I can't describe it exactly perfectly, but obviously you know what I'm saying, right? It's like 20 degrees warmer in downtown LA, so it's usually sunny there before it's sunny at the beach. Kind of like in the Bay Area in San Francisco. If you're in San Francisco, it might be cloudy a little longer and foggy a little longer than, say, if you woke up across the bay in like Oakland or even further east in the Bay. You'd wake up and it would just be sunny and beautiful already. You might see like in the distance the clouds all going around San Francisco. Feel a sense of peace. Oh, that's so important. That's good. I'll see you on Twitch soon. Okay. There's almost always a sand pile here. When I did my piece at the top, I was the first person to tag this whole wall. You mean like outside of whatever the house painting thing is? So was there just some kind of big trippy mural on this wall, and the only part that survived years of it being here was like the very top? Was it just like a mural and you're the first person who was like, yeah, I'm gonna spray paint some shit on here now? And then everything just started snowballing? It was all busted. Oh, I'd love to see a picture of it though. I bet there's an original photo somewhere. That'd be cool to see. So, STP, what does that stand for? Skate the Planet? Skipping so much here. Yo, who did that?
You feels okay, man. Lone Strang 3R subscribed to your channel for 8 months.
Yo, 8 months, dude. Thank you so much. Holy shit, bro. 8 months is a long time. Genuinely appreciate that so much. Thank you. So those reoccurring subscribers, baby, I'm telling you. Okay, hold on, guys. Feel like you're living your life? Yes. But you're also barely there. Fuck off. I'm not trying to hear that shit right now. God damn it. The song, dude. Is it normal to get started on holidays and have a relationship with my mom and won't be celebrating? Yeah, that's totally normal. Some people have terrible relationships, have great relationships with their family and they don't even keep in touch on the holidays, you know? As you get older, like, life becomes more real and then you can relate more to people who maybe never had that. You know what I mean? Like some people take it for granted and they don't even know what they've got until it's gone, and some people just don't have it from the beginning. So I think that a lot of people get through that, and I know it's possible for you too as well. If you stay strong-minded, keep active, do things that make you feel healthy and happy and human, you know, whatever it takes. Maybe avoid constant scrolling the internet or something, you know. Maybe watch videos of nature and the world and learn more about what's around you and be more in touch with something special that no one else can affect is your happiness. You know, your interests and stuff, I think, is your strong point, because it doesn't matter what makes anyone else happy. It really only matters what makes you happy. So you have to kind of like selfishly do what makes you happy when you need it most and treat yourself good. But you know what I'm saying? You got this. Some of those tags look like they have thousands of dollars in spray paint cans in them. You know, you can just guarantee that a lot of these artists have spent thousands of dollars on spray paint often. Dude, these artists, bro, they love making art. You see this right here and it's like, oh yeah, this dude's probably making some art right now, you know, somewhere else. And once we find that art piece, he'll have already done 10 more in other places. So yeah, they go through a lot of spray paint for sure. I know some people are more interested in getting, you know, you can't just afford this shit, bro. You gotta hustle somehow and be able to pay for this kind of, you know, you build this skill and sharpen it this much. It's like, if you can't afford to fucking buy the paint, then what the fuck, you know? So at a certain point, you gotta figure shit out to continue to do what you love. This is not a cheap craft. Some of these people have like clubs, they have sponsors. Some of them, you know, have YouTube channels or Instagrams, and some of them like travel the world and have people sponsor their trips and stuff, and a lot of them have paid opportunities all around the world, you know. So they're using a lot of spray paint. You can only hope that they wear a good mask while they do it, because eventually it's not good for your brain or your nervous system or your sinuses. Trickster. Clean. I like the purples in it. I really like the purples. Like in lavender. We need potential bliss stickers. Maybe I could create like a sticker mule thing where I pay for like, I don't know, 1,000 stickers, and then like anybody who's a tier 3 subscriber gets like private link access to a website that allows you to like put in your address and allows Sticker Mule, not me, to ship you stickers. And that I think that I'm like paying for all the stickers and the shipping, but if I did it right, either I make nothing and you guys get a bunch of stickers, but I don't spend anything. Like, as long as there's like a 30% profit in the end where it covers the taxes on the, or either way. But if I do something like that, I could create like a sticker, like a 10-pack bundle of one sticker, and then like anybody who becomes a tier 3 subscriber gets this like limited edition batch of 10 stickers or something like that. Yeah, no worries, B. Just feel what you need to feel, you know? If you're feeling type of way, be like, how do I feel and why does it make me feel that way? And just really sit with that, you know? Sometimes you got to take your mind off those feelings because it's more of a repetition that isn't even healthy at a certain point. Like, eventually you have to like stop the unhealthy pattern and find a way to be proactive, just taking care of your mental health. And, you know, careful asking for, you know, like unsolicited advice from people online too. So, I don't support sticker mule much. Oh yeah, I don't know. I don't know much about it, but I just used sticker mule to get some clawed stickers. And we love Nichos. I do. Nicho's one of my favorite artists that I see in different cities. We've seen Nichos in Los Angeles, San Francisco, Portland, Seattle. This artist here that shows like the anatomical insides of the things that he draws or things that he paints. It must be interesting to watch well, the reason that like sticker mule is like an investment. It's not like a it's like a branding investment to like enrich your connection with your support system and users or community and all of the above or whatever. But it's like a seahorse. That's what this is. But yeah, for example, Claude, the AI, Anthropic AI model, Claude, they had like a convention in San Francisco. I wish I could have gone. I didn't know it was happening, but everybody that left the convention posted all the stuff they got to bring home. And like they got like this little Tamagotchi type thing where it's like a little mini computer analog unit with a screen on it, and they like pre-program Claude onto the little unit, and you can like ask it questions and whatever, help, you know, talk about programming, and you can do it all with this little analog toy basically. I forget what else it does, but it was pretty neat. I was like, wow, this is sick. And one of the things was like stacks of stickers through Sticker Mule, and all I had to do was request. Like they only had a certain amount to claim. They had like 1,000 packs of 10 stickers of their little logo, of their little character. So I typed in my P.O. box and they're sending me a little sticker pack of 10 stickers. So they had printed or allowed to print 10,000 of them and distribute them in packs of 10, so you have 1,000 different people. Either way, so they're almost all redeemed, but there was still like a few hundred left or something. And so they were like, oh, not everybody redeemed the stickers from the convention, which was a part of attending the convention, but we'd like to open that up to anybody who wants to redeem these stickers. So I redeemed them. But then I was thinking, you know, that'd be a cool incentive. Like we save up, we pay for a sticker mule project where it's basically not making me money. Like all you have to do is type in your address and this company that's not even really affiliated with me but is secure will ship it to you, right? And so I'd have to look more into it, but I thought that was an interesting thing. It is windy. Let me give me 1 sec here. Okay. Okay, I think we're back. Now you shouldn't hear as much wind. But yeah. Nicho's very, very, very cool decision of like what they're gonna paint. It always feels extremely creative and oddly personal, which is really fun to see in art. Nicho's is like I've seen some pretty big murals by him too, and it's pretty nice. I don't know who did this green-eyed girl face photo print. That's pretty cool though. I like it. I do like that they added the edge. It looks like it's peeling away. And then the green lines going across it. I don't know if you can see that. There's like a sort of very light green. You can see it above the left eye, but it's not. It just adds nice green accent that matches the eyes across the whole thing. All right. Love the green eye girl. Hell yeah. I want to go to San Diego and then I want to go to San Francisco. I want to get some new tires and get an alignment and do like a nice little checkup on my engine. Change out the filters. I still kind of want to get a DJI camera that has like this self-balancing gimbal built into the top, because I wouldn't have to change anything on my setup, and I could send it wirelessly, like the video and audio, through the same app that I stream with. So I could just have like the app running on my phone, and it'd be crazy leveled. It'd be way more like cinematic. Oh wait, we missed some pieces. You can't forget about the Kobe piece. Yes, Venice is a very special place. Rich in history and skaters and art. Made a poster with Kobe that said bet on yourself. Nice. Yeah. R.I.P.
See if I get away with it now that I ain't as big as I was, but I'm sending to an immortal coming through the portal. You're stuck in time.
Okay, so St. Skylar. This is all just promo here. I think that Dolores, this wall just like, it's always been advertisements. Like, do people ever spray paint over it with good stuff? Or it probably just gets removed so fast, it's probably not worth it.
Yeah.
I know you. How much time do we have? 4 minutes. No, it's 2.
Yeah, Roy uses a bunch of different cameras. Last I saw him, he was testing a variety. But a lot of my friends use the DJI. But I always thought, you have to have it like plugged directly into a Bella box, and you also have to charge it often, and it's like another thing to charge. Because I still need to bring my streaming phone that I normally stream on to run the same. So, thank you. But either way, now that you can do it directly to Moblin wirelessly, then technically I could use it for as long as it'll last and plug it in when I need to, charge it to full, and then keep doing that, cycling through that process. Looks so different to me for some reason today out there. Really? Well, the sun just came out, the sky's cleared up a bit, it's just hazy. Have you looked outside in the last few minutes? It has changed. It was a bit cloudy this morning. Here's the thrift shop, dude. Curry? Yeah, they never actually officially closed it and moved it like they said they were going to. I've seen them open, but I haven't seen Curry. I guess the plan fell through or something happened. Something changed. What up, Ian? Welcome to the purple side. Oh wait, we missed a Kronk piece. I don't know if there's a Kronk up there on the left. It's the painting of the Kronk hanging off the edge. Spray painting Venice up at the top of the wall. I actually house sat for an incredible artist. She teaches like art classes in like Italy and Austria and all these crazy places. And she asked me to house sit for her place in downtown LA. It's like in the thick of it down there. And it was like an artist warehouse building kind of. You had to go in and then you had to go up an elevator. And then once you get to this one floor that's like up at the top basically, there was this hallway. And the hallway went all the way down one side of the building and then all the way down another side of the building and then like back like a U shape. and it was just like this huge open warehouse space, but it was partitioned into like different studios, and all of the studios were rented very specifically to just artists. And I mean, just painters, that's it, like nothing else. Only people who do paint and do big murals and like teach and all this stuff. And they had like a visionary art gallery at like the bottom next door to the building too. So they also had my friend ran that gallery with someone else. And all these artists had like similar size places that they rented, these studios, and they were live-in studios too. Like there was always bedrooms and stuff, but it was like an art studio was the main portion. And she had roof access, so I had to take care of the I don't know if I'm glitching out, hopefully not, but I had to take care of my phone is just like, nah. Damn it, Coop. But yeah, that huge building, lots of people renting there. And the main artist was Kronk, that guy. He had this huge, he had like the biggest, it was like fucking 8 times as big as everybody else's. Just this huge warehouse. And the hallways were all painted too. Like these long ass hallways, dude, like super long. Like you're walking through this shit for like 5 minutes. Kronk, K-R-O-N-K. Nah, like some of the murals he's done out here were done in like that one I was just showing you. I think that one was like 98 or something. Like super old. Mango de Coco? What the fuck is this? Since when? What is Mango de Coco? Mango and a coconut? Is it like a novelty thing? Mango de Coco. What's up, Uncle J-Pop? What's good, dude? How are you? Mango de Coco. What the hell, Dollar, is that? Kronk is super nice, I bet. Because the person I house sat for, the artist, she is like a very, 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 very good artist and also very professional. Like she's a teacher and all this stuff. She's like a visionary. And she's, you know, she was like teaching artists how to paint at like Alex Gray, you know, events and classes, and she's closely associated with the most sort of reputable in our world in the US visionary artists. But there's so many artists now that are visionary artists, and there has been ones that we never really knew about much about. But Alex Gray kind of takes the cake for being like the mainstream artist that everybody knows about. I met him a few times, and I went to small events where he was painting and his wife, and I don't know, I think he loves the attention, but I just don't know what the fuck. With like the Pantheon and his whole like Alex Gray building, museum type thing. It's pretty sick. But I also like what he's done, bringing a lot of different people together and sort of sharpening their abilities to teach and increasing their opportunities and stuff. He seems like the kingpin. He's the mob boss. He's the final boss in in that world. Like if you want to be the most well-known, you gotta defeat him. Sorry my hair keeps going in front of the camera, but my hair is still drying. Hey, Dolores circling your apartment, waiting for you to come home. Oh, I am basically. So it's so sad that the pizza place closed down over here. I wanted to give it another shot. Bro, this area is it's getting You know what I'm grateful for? I'm grateful that I understand the difference between appreciating a day, between it being like a good grind and a good work day and like financially beneficial, and being able to weigh the options of being happy no matter what. And there's only so many options, really. And just thinking back to like the fact that I've on foot with nobody's opinion or direction have, you know, hitchhiked around the different countries and done all types of interesting things that I do for myself, and I've always made it through everything. And I think that like once I find a thing that works for me and I love it, I want to grind it. But the grind is a mixture of life and like work, you know? So just like being appreciative of being alive and like knowing that like it just gives you this this reminder that like no matter what, I should always choose to remind myself that those things. It's crazy when I think back on when I used to hitchhike and stuff, and all I would have was in my backpack, you know? And like I would literally get like a liter of water, and I'd buy like some almonds and like random ass snacks and shit. And I'd like go in a direction where I don't know if there's a town, or I don't know how long I'm gonna be there, or I'd like be like have somebody drop me off in the middle of a national forest with next to nothing. I'd have like 2 rip open can of beans, but they're like pouch of beans, and like maybe like some random shit, like just super random small amount of food. And somehow mentally, like I was wired differently back then. I guess I was younger and I could like survive off much less. But I was still carrying like a 40-pound backpack and hiking miles and miles every single day. So it's.
Oh shit! Wait, it's worse.
He's talking about how bad his streaming signal is right now. Fried Oreos. Streaming is kind of like being a vendor at a farmer's market, you know? Sometimes you show up and you're just like, you know, I'm here because I love the culture and I'm a part of it and I want to be able to hook people up with, you know, fucking stuff that I grow or whatever. It's a super cool thing to do. But that doesn't even mean that you're going to make any money. Things like that. There aren't too many jobs that you can compare it to. We have to like invest to be there. Money, time, and it's in the same vein though, I think, streaming, because you should always remember that you're doing what you love. So not a lot of people can say that. I think in this day and age, the best thing you can do is create like new revenues of income. Like instead of finding like a bunch of labor intensive jobs that spread you thin, you're better off finding more digital streams of income. Honestly. Like there's people out there launching websites and apps and doing all kinds of stuff that cost them pennies to run, but are making them like, you know, some are making like 100 a month, some are making thousands a month. Like there's so many ways to generate money. Like you don't have to create like a course, you know, or any kind of shit like that. All you really have to do is just create a good product. A useful product. It looks to me like they're going to deconstruct this whole building and renovate the whole exterior. But this wall has an incredible mural on it. It's a shame that you can't see it right now. First it was the steps and the concrete that went up to that door, and now the whole entire thing has scaffolding. This is what I predicted. We'll see how it actually ends up unfolding. It's a shame. I'd love to see it. When I take days off, I walk around LA and I'm like kind of just looking around, thinking. I'm like, it's so easy to stand out here. Like it's so easy to like be the word around town here. Like there's so many poles and different things in, like, say, Santa Monica and Venice, where anytime you put something up, it gets ripped down by a city worker by the end of the day, or at least soon thereafter. And then there's certain areas where it's more common to put up shit and they kind of just allow it. But if you go downtown LA, it's like everywhere there's something spray painted, something slapped on the wall. Like every single thing has a advertisement, a sticker for some company or crew or whatever. And I don't know, I just feel like it'd be really easy to promote a launch. Like, say if I created some kind of business here and it was a good idea and I just said fuck it and I got invested into it, and to promote it I just go up and like tape up an advertisement on like every single tree and every single pole and every single crosswalk, like all over, and I just deploy people to do the same thing, just like all the fuck over LA, because there's so many people here, all over, everywhere, no matter what, everywhere. And then you're like, you know, if it comes down to it, it's like, listen, I don't know, people are promoting me, they believe in my vision, you can't blame me for this shit, so hopefully it stops. I have no control over it. Say if like the city looks it up and they're like, what are you doing promoting all over the town? You have to pay money for advertising. It's like, yeah, sure. Really? There's billionaires and trillionaires in the world and they all suck ass. So go fuck yourself. I'm trying to make a living. I'm trying to get off my feet and or on my feet. But either way, it just seems like there is like an opportunity everywhere here because so many people are outside. So many tourists are here. So many people are impressionable and curious too. Like I bet you if there was like a scan code and a website and all this kinds of shit on there, that, and you could track how many visits you're getting, it would probably be surprising how many people scan it, open it up, check it out. I still think I could make a smoothie company. I think that like the high-priced smoothie, the best smoothies in town, it doesn't come from any of these franchise businesses like Jamba Juice or fucking Whole Foods or anything like that. It comes from these like one-off, or maybe they have a few locations or whatever, but they're not like, I mean, maybe one day you could have tons if it works out that way. But I think that these locations, and with them cooking up the perfect recipe for the perfect smoothies, like really knowing what the best smoothies are and giving you a few options and making those nonstop all day, those places exist so independently outside of all these other bullshit places that sell like trash or like slop that's cheap as fuck. And I think that it's the operating costs. It's not as much the overhead. It's like all of the monthly, yearly, like salaries or payment and, you know, logistics of shipping, receiving, keeping the lights on, the blenders going, and keeping a physical location where you're paying for a spot to be. And all this stuff, that's why they cost so much. That's why like a really good smoothie is like $15, and then they're like, how much do you want to tip? And then all of a sudden it's like $20, which would feed me for 4 days when I was growing up, you know, like a meal, like an entree with a drink, and then like an ice cream for like at least 3 days. $20, oh my God. And so I think that we've got, the problem is the overhead, the business real estate being expensive per month, the electricity, you know, to keep the lights on and keep the blenders spinning, blender blades spinning. I think that's why these companies cost so much when you go and you're like, oh, it's great, but man, that's like expensive. Like I can go to a restaurant and buy a fancy dessert for the same price. And it's like, yeah, that's true. Now, how do you minimize the amount that it costs to keep the lights on? How do you minimize how do you increase efficiency? How do you minimize the amount of people that you need to run an operation like this? What's the standards? Like, what is the order of operation? How do you strategize the process of making these smoothies? Maybe you only offer so many smoothies, and half the smoothies are still frozen because you blended them 20 minutes before the person who wanted that type of smoothie showed up, but you're setting it inside of a freezer, the whole blender base, or the whole blender, piece, the vessel. And then you just throw it back on the blender and re-blend it for a second. Nothing is going to be old, but I don't know. There's ways to like optimize that kind of stuff. Quiet chat today. Probably because I'm just yapping about random shit. Does anybody have an opinion on this? I think that one of my favorite ideas, which would seemingly be really hard and involve like robotics and vendor technology and business, like in education and all that I don't have, but those vending machines that sell like full meals, and they sell like ice cream, and there's like a robotic arm that like opens it up and does all the shit. I feel like these already exist, like sort of, if you go to like a smoothie spot in, say, Mexico, they'll make a smoothie and then they'll blend it in the cup or whatever, or they'll blend it in the blender and then they'll pour it in a cup and then they'll seal it. And there's already sort of like things built around the idea of how do I make as much as possible, as quick as possible, and even seal ones that are pre-made. So they'll make these like drinks, but they'll put it into this machine that it like seals, it like heat seals a lid onto it, so it's completely sealed. And everything is sanitary. So if somebody comes in, you already have it made, you just pull it up, boom, here you go, enjoy. Yeah, I think that it's possible to build a menu that has high quality ingredients with sort of a limited offering. Just really zero it in on what is the most popular of any of these things. People want one that's like light colored and white and thick and has like protein, and people want like a chocolatey one. People want one that's fruity, and people want one that's like green. But really, you don't need to give them a billion options. It's unnecessary. Yeah, I used to be a logistics manager for like a multi-million-dollar superfoods company for a while. And logistics means everything, by the way. We're talking everything. We're talking anything that comes in and out of any building that has the product in and out of any building. And you'd be surprised at how many buildings that this product goes in and out of. Lots. Inventory, keeping track, updating errors, updating product loss or damage, updating invoices to reduce the cost that they charged us and send a charge back for a credit for the amount for next time because, $4,000 of the product was damaged and had a hole in the bag on the way there. And there's all kinds of different variables that okay, so let me be honest with you. I worked for this company that sold all these products that Erewhon would buy for their smoothie station. The place I just found that I really like the smoothie, Main Squeeze, that place has been around for a long time. So they've been doing it for a long ass time, and we used to sell them cacao powder, cacao nibs, cacao wafers, maca powder, mesquite powder, spirulina powder. We used to sell them all the products they use in their smoothies, and so I know that they're using the highest quality products. But working for the company that would distribute the bulk products that these companies were using in their smoothies, I'm up the chain, you know what I mean? I'm not at the bottom of the chain. So I was looking at all the prices, it's like, oh shit. It's almost like the second you get a wholesaler option and you can buy this stuff for the price that most of these companies are selling it for, and you can find a redistribution company just like the one I worked for. So they were getting it for super cheap, and then they were selling it to these smoothie spots for like a decent price. You know, they weren't like upcharging it like crazy, especially if you're buying it in bulk. And so like I know that all these products exist. I know what all the products are. I've made smoothies with all these products. I've sold and been inside of every single high-end smoothie joint from LA to San Diego for work. And we also used to have a food truck at that company. And we stopped doing that after a while because it wasn't profitable. It was like barely breaking even, if not costing us money to go to places. And yeah, I don't know. It's very interesting. I still think it's definitely possible. You know, they had an old like antique food truck, and it was just, I don't know. I think it was all kind of slapped together. And now that we have more efficiency, like solar, rechargeable power stations, like we don't have to use generators. You can get a more fuel efficient vehicle for using it for events, you know. 2 people max is like all you really need on the crew. 2 people working and 1 volunteer who gets free food every day. If it was events, stuff like that, kind of minimize the outgoing cost. But you know, if it's a food vending opportunity and somebody wants to go to the event, say it's like a yoga event, they're like, oh, that'd be cool to work there for you guys. I'll volunteer for a free ticket kind of thing. There's a lot of ways to think about it and look at it. Either way, it'd be sick to start a smoothie business and I just don't know where. Oh, we're in South Venice. We're on a hunt for graffiti and art, but I don't think we're gonna find any more walking down here. This is just the beachfront properties. Taking a little detour. What up, T4? I'm good. Thank you. Parazak, thank you for the lurk. Yeah, I wish it, you know, like if I could have like a bottom, like a floor, ground level room, like a ground level apartment or rental in San Francisco, where it's like a window, it's like a service window, like an order window, and then people just know what they're coming for and they come and they buy it and you just hand that shit through the window. Because what I do know is that if I bought all those ingredients for as affordable as I could find them, but the highest quality, and I will know the difference because I used to work with all these products for so long. The look, the age, the processing, the flavor, the effect that it has on your body. I feel like if I just had, all I know is that whenever I make any of this stuff at home and I do the math, I'm like, oh shit, this is, if I could just do this at the beach, you know, I'd be making double what I invested back. Especially at the price that other people are charging for like ones of this quality. The goal would be to just dominate the market and make like a flat rate, a certain number, like no more or less than a certain amount of ingredients, and everything's like fixed. No adjustments. No adjustments other than like, no adjustments. It's like getting pizza. There'd be like 4 different kinds of amazing pizza, and that's all we fucking sell, and we make it all day. And if you want it, get it. If you don't want it, you don't need it. It would be like unsweetened almond milk no matter what, or unsweetened whatever. It would be like the no added sugar smoothie game that takes over. Because even at the place I like, you have to ask for them not to put like agave nectar in there, and you have to ask them not to put like maple syrup in there if you don't want added sweeteners. And when I tell them not to put it in there and then I taste it, I'm like, damn, this shit is already very sweet without any of that in there. And those products are costing them money. And people like me are being like, no, I'd rather without that. So like the reason they're selling this like thing for $14 is because of all of the ingredients. And when I say I don't want that in there, I don't want that in there, it doesn't cost less. And then when I say, ooh, I'd like this in there, it costs more though. So if I'm picking one that's pre-made on their list and I'm like, please take these 2 things out of there, but add this, it ends up being like $17. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like, I think that it should be no more or no less, and there should be no added sweeteners. We shouldn't be trying to sweeten a pot that's already sweet enough. Like the flavor profiles of the smoothies that I could make and the thickness and just the overall vibe of it would be overall satiating and satisfying, and plenty satisfying. Enough for everybody to be like addicted and come back and buy it twice a day, every single morning, every single evening, without it having to have the added sugar. Because there's already enough with the fruit and anything else that's maybe used. And one of the options could be just a pre-made version that's like has the things that are more likely to be asked to be deducted from the item or the ingredients list. Where they're like, oh, well, I don't like protein powders like that because they have like stevia and shit in them. It's like, oh, well, we do have an option for you. But anything else, fuck off. Stop asking me for alternative ingredients. Okay, so we found a little bit of art. Venice is for lovers. Smoothie operator, smooth operator. Danny has smoothie requirements. I do. Yeah. It's crazy because the way that company muffin tops it out of the lid is like just the most impressive final touch to any smoothie I've ever purchased in my life. It's absurd. It makes you have to like eat it like ice cream at first. It makes you like consider how quickly you're willing to drink some of it because it's not below the lid. It's like this muffin top that just pops out of the hole of the dome-shaped lid. So it's like filled. The whole glass is filled, and then they fill it to the top. So they leave like a mountain of it in the open cup, like a huge mountain of it. And then they like very carefully like shake it as they're pouring it, and then they like make sure it stacks up in the middle. And then they take the lid and they go whoop, and they push the lid down, and then the smoothie goes and it like pushes itself out of the lid and creates like this muffin of smoothie. And then they're like, here you go. And it blows my mind away. It's like literally a good smoothie with that like thing that they do with the fucking lid. That place is so brilliant. Amazing product. It's not too stupidly expensive. I do think that they add too much to the smoothies, and I do think that they cost more because of that, and they wouldn't have to cost as much. And I think, either way. But they pretty much nail it. And they've been around for like 12 years, maybe longer, so obviously they know what they're doing. If there was just a way to like be in the market somewhere real estate wise, like for, I don't even know, man. It's just like, should definitely not spend $200 a night on a hotel. That's crazy. That's way too expensive.
I hear you.
Now you see, I sat down in the front seat. We turned on that radio. And them sad old songs coming out them old speakers and solid country gold. Then I noticed the stranger was Ghost Rock Pig when he asked me for a ride. And I knew there was something strange about this, this
That's way too expensive, bro. Bought the plane ticket June 3rd. You already paid for the expensive ass hotels though, or?
He said this is where you get off, boy, because I'm going back to Alabama. And as I stepped out of that Cadillac, I said, Mr. Many And you know, he said, you don't have to call me Mr. The whole world call me him. Still, can you make folks die when you're playing sing? Have you been deep? Can you move the blues? Can you bend and get tossing? Said, boy, can you make folks feel what you feel inside? But if you miss some bill, then I want you with your girl, papa. Oh, just can you make folks die when you're playing sing? Have you been deep? Can you know the blues? Can you bend and get tossing? He said, only can you make one feel what you can last time. If you mix some better than the world, you want to feel hard.
Definitely figure out housing before you're like on the streets out here. You could, yeah, I don't know. Hotels in San Diego are like $100 a night. I think the cheapest way to get to LA is to go to LAX and then you rent a hotel at the airport area. Those hotels are usually cheaper and they're less like extended stays, I feel like, too. Maybe some are, but it's mostly for business. People who fly in, they stay right near the airport. And but then there's like buses that take you everywhere to the train stations and you know all that kind of stuff. If I was going to San Diego, still probably cheaper to fly into LA. Maybe not. Maybe if you have to take a bus or a train down south to get to San Diego. I would book a hotel at the Hotel Circle, which is like 7 miles down the highway from Ocean Beach, down the San Diego River. Hotel Circle is a great spot. But we're talking like you need to take a bus or something from where you are every day and every night back. But then if I was going to San Francisco on a budget, I'd book a flight to San Jose. And then I would find the cheapest hotel I could, maybe in San Jose. And then I'd get up early every day and do like day trips into the city with like buses and BART. Hello, Ruko-chan. You'll be in Vegas at the same time? Nice. You looking forward to Vegas? Thank you, Ruko-chan, for the 3-stream streak. We were looking at Graffiti, but we took a little break on the beach. I think San Diego's a little cheaper, but the food cost there is way more. Yeah, I think that everything's equalizing. Everything's expensive now. So it's just where you want to be, not how much it costs. Oh my god, Jomessa, 17 months. Let's fucking go, dude. Thank you. Who lives in the Mission? Gus, I was talking San Diego, LA, and San Francisco. There's sort of more business-oriented hotels and conference center hotels around SFO. It's more expensive usually, I feel like, sometimes to fly into SFO and to stay at those hotels. But if you stay in San Jose and fly into San Jose, pretty affordable. Oh, you started a hype train? Hell yeah, guys. Everybody type cheer 1000000. First person to cheer 1 million at once gets a VIP for life. I wonder what 1 million bits would do to a hype train. It would probably break it. Rasa, thank you so much for the 200 bits. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I think that's the first bits of the day. I'm gonna talk to the wife. Nice. Hola Wendy, gracias por estar aquí. Bienvenidos. ¿Cómo estás? ¿Cómo estás usted?
No, not tonight.
Bien, todo bien. The restroom, huh? I think so. Just run him over. No, I'm just kidding. Your car's so quiet, they can't hear it. You gotta rev the engine.
There was an engine.
There isn't. There's an engine, it's just electric. I mean, maybe she knows more than me. Maybe they don't call the electric engine an engine. I don't know. She has the car, I don't. Sometimes you see somebody and they look like they were born in a Tesla. You know what I'm saying? And now that I've said that, I'll let you think about it. And I will use the restroom. Okay, I'll be back. Give me just a sec here. Every time you say Fairfax Festival, I always think you're talking about Fairfax, Virginia. Let me know what's going on in your world.
Mentally, emotionally, I feel that. All the above.
Are you like north, south, east?
Hey, bro, if everyone's reading, you're close, so.
Oh, shit. Hold on. I gotta show you guys what I see here.
Song_and_dance says this is how paradise must look like.
Oh my god! Where are we?
C_Theory7 says holy brave mother Gaia.
Oh!
That is so cool. Thank you.
Yeah, it's nice to meet you.
Really good talk to you.
Yeah.
Thanks for sharing, Danny.
Yeah, of course, Joe. It's nice to meet you. And Marie, take care. You guys, we're on our way to Mission Dolores. So when my title says something, I could change it throughout the stream on YouTube, but if there's a title that says something, we're eventually always going to be there, but just expect adventures on the way. Like we made it to the Haight. This is so sick. I might just have to do that.
Yeah, if you're ever interested in going to a school for psychedelic studies, we've got them out here.
Yeah.
I would like
Wait till he sees like every other part of town. There's so much more. What do you think? What do you think? What do you think? Something that he can't miss. I tried to make a short list. It was like. What a nice spot. Ooh. I didn't even get to use the bathroom. Those bathrooms are just so nuked. They're so bad. Like there's no locks on them and all this stuff, and there's like a line of people waiting, and I think I could just walk to the other one. It's not much better, but it's something different. spent most of the time just being like warning people that there's no locks on the ones they're trying to go into and that you probably don't want to see in there anyways. And then being like, you can go first. This is like the only one that's good for a girl to sit and lock. The other ones were like permanently closed, and the one that weren't permanently closed were nasty and they wouldn't lock. It was just a weird combination of horrible public resources. I mean, I don't care how bad, you know, how many people like use the bathrooms and how much they get misused. They need to keep putting money into that shit. They need to fix every door, every lock. Just take the whole fucking door off. Put a new door on there. Just quit playing games. California pays so much in taxes for the local public resources like restrooms to not be fully functional, and 90% of them closed, and the ones that aren't closed are shit looking. Looks like a prison. There's no reason why Los Angeles should have resources like that. No matter how much abuse it gets, no matter how many people try to live in there every night when they try to close them down and trash it and shit on the floors. I get it. We've created a crazy system where a lot of our people become homeless and on drugs, and access to homelessness is easy. You just go out there and do drugs, and boom, before you know it, you're not paying your bills, your family's gone, whatever. Life's tough. And you see the struggle in LA, it's so fucking vast. So many people struggling. So many people hustling. So many people working their ass off, keeping their chin up, providing for themselves and their families. And on top of that, there's the people who are just fucking wealthy. And they live here. And they do whatever they do.
Because it's up on the hill like that.
I only wanted to go because my friends were in town.
It should look good. LA's a great place. Very open-minded people. More than I think you'd expect. I mean, if you look at like life as a ladder, the people on the last step of the ladder, they're at the bottom, they're homeless. And whether you take that last step down and you die one day on the streets, or you take one step up maybe and get a vehicle and live out of that, or whatever. There's only so many steps up, you know. You're either homeless, or maybe you're in a van but you're also kind of considered homeless, or you're renting a place, or you own a place, or you own a lot of real estate. Depends. But everybody that you see, there's no options. There isn't really too many options for them. It's so much easier for them to take that last step down, or not give a fuck if they're gonna take that last step down and just live on the streets forever, and it becomes hopeless. I feel like everybody's got opinions on it and shit, and it's like, I don't know, are you a deep thinker? Do you have sympathy and empathy? Do you care about humans? Because if you did, you'd believe in them and hope for the best for them, and maybe not ridicule or criticize the fact that they don't accept help sometimes and stuff like that. And it's harder to be in that position than you could ever imagine. It would probably make you depressed if I tried to describe every different rational reason as to how much harder it is. Just think of any time you've ever wanted a friend, or wanted professional advice, or needed help with your body, your mind, your teeth, your skin, your heart, your blood sugar level, you know. There's all these things that you rely on level-headed people and professionals and family and friends, and you know. And when you're on the streets forever, man, every time you long for that kind of attention, which you desperately need, it's not even a want thing, it's a need. And it's also a right. Like, everybody deserves to feel supported. And I feel like once you're looking at somebody and you're like, oh man, they're probably on drugs, blah, blah, blah. Hopefully they get their life together. Or you think maybe they won't ever, or whatever you think. Generalizing, blanket statement towards everybody in the world looking at homeless people when they see them or hear about them. It's so much more fucking complex than that. The multitude of things and the weight of each individual thing and the reoccurrence of trauma and post-trauma and the never getting the attention and acknowledgement and help that every human fucking deserves. So it's just a thing if you think about it. You might see one thing, but you don't know what's going through their head. You don't know how much they're in pain physically. You don't know how many teeth they got left. You don't know how their eyesight is. You don't know how if they've needed a surgery for the last 40 years but could never get it. You don't know if they hate waking up every morning in pain but they just still live life as much as they can, or you don't know how many times they've gotten back on their feet and gotten back to the streets. You don't know if they lost everything they had and it was something they worked really hard on. You don't know. You don't know. Not everybody on the streets doesn't have a story. Not everybody on the streets is just randomly there. Everybody has a story. Everybody's somebody's son or someone's daughter. You know, everyone is somebody's granddaughter or grandson. It's so easy to just be like, well, I guess I don't know any homeless people. My family has a home. And you just totally separate their existence from yours. I hate that. I hate when people think that way. It annoys me. Some of these people sitting on the streets have more street smarts than you'll ever have in your whole fucking life, but they're also troubled, you know? People on the streets are infinitely more intuitive than you think. They've been helped and screwed over a million times. They've built trust and lost trust, and for people on the streets that they meet, you know, they've been incarcerated. They built the trust and lost the trust and rebuilt the trust with the police, with community organizations that help homeless people. There's so many things that they go through and they have to like rationalize in their brain. Can you imagine? Probably not. Shit. Most people are so privileged and so blessed and so supported and secure in their life that imagine your most troubled moment. Now put yourself with no help, throw yourself on the street, and you know, you got some kind of skin thing that's itching and you're scratching holes in your skin and you're not even using drugs and you're like, what the fuck? Like all this shit's going on and you have no one to help you. Yeah. It's hard for people to envision themselves being in a position like that until, I don't know, maybe they get a lucky chance to talk to somebody and realize that we're all human. Sometimes the homeless person sitting in front of your house, you know, on the streets of New York or downtown San Francisco, sometimes that person used to live in your fucking unit, you know? Some of them had a whole fucking life and a family, and it's just like, they didn't use drugs. Anything can happen in people's lives, put them in that situation. I say it's a lot easier to become a drug addict at that point, for sure, because of who you surround yourself with and people taunting you with things that'll help you forget how hard life is for a minute, but then you're addicted, and then that's not a good thing. Either way, watch your back around fucking people on the streets, but do your best to treat them like a human. I know that's a weird tango. It's a weird balance, but it's my best advice. Don't trust someone too much. Don't ever hand somebody anything that's yours. Let me see that. Let me look at. Nope. Never. Never hand anybody anything. Don't, you know. You can treat somebody like a human, but only trust them as far as you can throw them. You know what I'm saying? warmed up a bit. It's that 10 degrees warmer vibe where you start your day with a hoodie and then you're like, why am I wearing a hoodie? Slept oh wow. Wow, dude, they're going hard. Yee! Let's go.
We have a 2-1 ball game in the green. Bowling ball. Everybody no good. Get out of here. No. My guy is North Dakota.
Oh! Nice little layup.
We have a 2-0 ball game.
Bro, they ball hard.
We are very skilled athletes. Takes a lot to maneuver, the skill, to come up with plays, to be the coolest guy from North Dakota. What a nice guy.
I wonder if they get their hands like stuck in between each other's hands and wheels and stuff sometimes, like when they're pushing down and they collide at the same time. You gotta get your hands out of the way. Wow, dude, these like modified wheelchairs are fucking epic.
No good.
Where did you order it from? A Michelin star restaurant? Yee-hoo! Damn, that guy's got some fancy ball work, dude. Wow. Dude, he got like straight up tricks. Oh! Wow. I've never watched this up close. Yeah, Michael, it's my pleasure. Woo! Yeah, he's sinking them all. Which helps. child started playing basketball too? Really? Your child, do they like playing basketball? Haruko-chan? That's cool. Well, you know. Hopefully the salad and the mozzarella sticks are good. Yo! Oh, 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 oh. Yeah, let's go. Woo. Oh. Oh, nice, Michael. That's awesome. It should be nice tomorrow on Sunday, too. So it looks like both teams have like one heavy hitter. Dude, I really like watching this. I'm not gonna lie. I know it's loud and hectic over here. Come on, come on. Oh. Oh, 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 oh. Down. Wow, did you see him get himself back up like that? Alright, let me go use the restroom. Right, Michael? Are you on the east side? So I gotta use the restroom, so I'll be back in a minute. Talk amongst yourselves, make a friend in chat. I'm gonna run ads in just a second too, so you won't miss anything. Accept it. Oh. let me know what's going on in your world.
Mentally, emotionally, I feel that. All the above.
Are you like north, south, east?
Hey, bro, if everyone's reading, you're close. So.
Oh shit.
Stay safe.
Okay, the speaker works again.
10 hours, 46 minutes. Get ready to call it pretty soon. Get ready to go to sleep. 40-minute walk? Holy shit. Yeah, to do a 40-minute walk in Vanlife.
Most people's average walking speed is like 2 to 3 miles an hour.
We did that yesterday. Today.
So special. Like, wow, dude, Twitch has youth. We're fucking lucky, you know? And I'm not kissing any ass either. Like, she deserves that kind of accolades, like that kind of recognition. And we have a lot of friends in that same wheelhouse that deserve that same kind of treatment, and being told that they deserve the love and that they have a bright future and that I'll always be there. Looking forward to seeing what they do next, and if there's any way I can support it, I will. And so, W. Erie for putting herself out there and for believing in herself, and for your community to believe in you and turning it into something real special. And I really do look forward to seeing where life takes you. I don't even care if it's in 20 years from now, I'll be supporting you. Even if Twitch doesn't exist, you really do deserve it. And those of you who are from her stream, I know you guys feel that same way. Let's go. Yes, nice to meet you. Yeah.
Thanks for sharing, Danny.
Yeah, of course, Joe. It's nice to meet you. And Marie, take care.
Dude, you want to see my new technology?
What is that?
You know how people wear tinfoil hats?
Yes.
I have this to protect my head from aliens and 5G.
You guys didn't even see it. You saw it. Okay.
That's in all my hats I put tinfoil to protect.
Is that bad for your head?
It's protecting from 5G.
But it could be bad for your scalp and your hair. Welcome back, welcome back. Spread love hoop bus. So I found a bathroom that the door locks, but the catch is the toilet doesn't flush. So there's that. Oh yeah, you guys, tomorrow's Mother's Day. If you still have a mom alive in your life, you should probably message her or call her or something like that. If you have a family member who's a mom, like a sister or somebody, you should call them. Maybe a grandma. Tomorrow, Mother's Day. This is your friendly reminder. They have these things that look like large objects, like that looks like a refrigerator, but it's made out of foam or something. They have a VW bug over there made out of foam, so that the world's strongest moms can take pictures holding everything. They have a 750-pound weight.
Shout out to our sponsor, Nature's Truth. It is the truth. We appreciate you.
Let's see.
You walk past one.
Oh, it's like nothing.
You're good, you're good.
Whoa!
Do that one more time.
She's superhuman. I love it. That's great. Let's watch more people lift the car. Whoa, shit.
Protein bar. Protein smile. Protein bar.
Do you have any without sugar added?
Well, they have honey.
No, I'm okay. But I do like perfect bars. They're good. Me too. I've had that. Oh shit. I want to see somebody hold it like above their head. Yeah, the hoop bus is pretty sick. They have a lot of different basketball events out here. They're the strongest moms in the world. A lot of different games happening all at once. Damn, it's crazy there's nobody in this spot. So is this for cricket or pickle snap? What is the game that people play where they throw the thing against the wall? I can't remember. When I visit my mom when she gets back, I don't know, she's traveling. It's crazy that there's just this whole area is just so unoccupied. Racquetball. Yeah, this whole area here. I'll give you the full image of it. What is the game that they play here, guys? That's a full-grown man on the swing set. I wonder if he has kids or if it's just him and his girlfriend. It looks like there's just these two adults in there that are just they're just enjoying the swings. Interesting. So here's the Venice Beach Police Headquarters. It's probably a pretty cool place to be stationed if you're a police officer. Like, your headquarters is this building at the beach. But it is also crazy and always busy here. See, this is the police station. The cops are knocking and trying to get in. What if I knock? Will they let me in? The cops are pulling on the door handles like, let us in. Let me in. Oh, they made it in. Who's traveling to Japan? Oh yeah, they did take out that piece. What the fuck? Oh, they took out a bunch of shit. Yeah, Dala, they took out a bunch of shit. They didn't just take out that one curved thing that you like flip to do stuff on. Our little mini vert, curved mini vert. Huh. They almost took out everything that's not like a bench. Look, they did an upside down ice cream cone on top of the cone. It's hard to see from this angle.
Close it up, buddy. Show your stuff. Oh yeah, he knows the assignment. Rock up. Rock up.
Look, somebody wrote, we didn't want a better little park. The light exposure is so much better from this angle. Looks much better. You can actually see the color and detail. Praying skeleton. Saw you for a second on the Venice Beach live cam. Nice. Damn, this side is wild. This side is just hectic. Legs Crew. L-E-G-S. No, L-E-G-C. Legs. I like it. I like the blues. The LA Dodgers color surrounding the edges of it. It's like a pink pastel kind of peach color. What city is this? This is Venice Beach. How you doing, Harold? Enjoy the lurk. Oh, here we go. A piece in progress. Oh, damn. I can already tell I'm gonna like this. Crazy. This is going to be a really incredible piece in the end, I bet. I love the art around here. Damn, putting in the work though. I wonder how long it'll take to finish. Maybe we could come back in a couple hours and see. I'm lurky too. Yeah. Chat is quiet today. How many of you guys have graffiti around where you live? Do you see stuff like this? Maybe some of you. Chat fell asleep. Excuse me. Maybe that'll wake you up.
We didn't want a better life. What? Dang, still no one answered my question. Huh, not even a no. Hope you guys are okay out there. So when you're in LA and somebody says West Side, this is what they mean. The West Side, Santa Monica, Venice, the airport.
I know. The first time was in Santa Monica.
Lots of good graffiti around you.
Oh, just smile for me, Sarah. If you feel like leaving, you know we can.
It's nice when it becomes such a popular space for graffiti that eventually some kind of graffiti legend comes through. And then you get like a permanent piece. There's a big piece over here. Nice lot. Russet. No. What does it say? Oh yeah, rips at the. It's a huge piece. Look at this one. It'd be cool to see it without any cars come at like 1 in the morning. That's sick. The Skull and Bones skater at the Big Bull at the Venice skate park. With the skyline, sunset, palm trees. That's pretty awesome. Got this big giant Saint Mark holding a book that says Dogtown on it. Excuse me. Oh damn. These cars are noise. But yeah, I've got this Saint Mark mural. The patron saint of Venice. Dogtown book in his hand. It's actually a good shot with the cars and all. It's a huge piece. And then this one, which is a famous one, this was also Kronk. Kronk's like a Venice legend. So this huge piece is the it was restored in 2010, but it's original 1989. Like there's so many pictures, videos, paintings that put this in there. Like people who've been coming here for the last 30 years would remember this mural. Look, even the mural has itself in the mural. Look at this. Talk about inception or artception. So here's the Venice mural wall. That's in the mural. Oh, that is true. I love that. That's crazy. You see that, Ian? They put the mural inside of the mural. God, I love that.
I think we're making a left here.
And they used to have bicycle cops. What's up, Frickle? How you doing? What up? Good to see you. All right, let me tie this whole mural together. Let's see. Excuse me. So it's Los Angeles, right? So it's the city of angels. I don't know. I guess these up here are probably angels, right? And you got a skateboard because skateboarding was originated here. Let me turn it up a little bit. There we go. You got the clown that's at Rose Avenue and Pacific Street, or Rose and Main. Sorry. This giant animatronic dancing ballerina clown face person is like a big statue that's over there. You got the bongos, drum circle, beach life, beach cops on bikes, roller skaters. Got the famous Venice sign, the one that goes over the street nearby. You've got the legend himself. I don't know why I can't remember his name. Then you got the Your Name on a Grain of Rice lady. A couple photographers who are probably like local legends here. Got a guy riding a skateboard with his dog on his arm. El Patron, welcome. going there in the 90s. It was like my friends had told me. That's cool. Oh shit, wait, where did I end up leaving my water bottle? I feel like I set it down at a certain point. Where did I set my water bottle down? Maybe, oh, right here. I was gonna say, dang, I just had it.
Out with her friends, which is studs, like, dude, you cannot.
LA is interesting because it's such a like consumer-based place that like if there's something that becomes trendy or if something becomes popular, like a certain fashion brand or a company, you'll see it everywhere. You'll start seeing it. Or maybe sometimes an outside franchise comes to America or something. LA is so infamous for having like it's like they're the first people to consume the products generally. Here's the famous Venice sign. If I stand out in the street, we'd probably get washed out by the sun. But if you can see it right here, this is it, without the sun glare. I don't even know if I cleaned the lenses off today. They put a famous donut shop over here called Voodoo Donuts. Right over here. This very spot has so much history. I mean, when I say so much, I mean it's just changed so much in the last like 120 years, 130 years. The evolution of this exact intersection. Some of this is original. Some of it's been restored, modernized. Some of it's been taken down altogether, replaced. But it's crazy if you look at this exact spot, like look up photos of it from like 100 years ago to today, and you'll see. It went from being fancy to looking like it was just only made for setting up oil rigs to extract oil. And then it was left abandoned and dilapidated, and then that's kind of where Venice Beach, kind of the birth of Venice Beach, like the 50s, 60s, 70s. And then, you know, the 80s and 90s, but then the 2000s and technology happens, and then everything kind of shifts a bit. But this place is transformed from a rich, fancy area to an oil rig filled area to a dilapidated area that used to have oil rigs that were operating to people living in really shitty conditions in the dilapidated towns. The buildings was just like everything was shit. And that's where all the hippies and people who didn't care so much about the quality of the buildings as much as they did want to survive and also live right next to the beach. So a lot of people moved out here who weren't, you know, originally planning on being the type of people who would be able to live here. Originally it was going to be this like very wealthy, fancy area. But then once they started building, they found out that they could drill for oil. And so they changed all the, you know, the direction of everything that they were working on and investing in. Started doing the oil thing. It's always about chasing the money trail. You chase the money trail until it's like unlivable for other people, and then other people outside of that group are like, oh well, we'll live there, we need an opportunity like that. So they just like build it up, suck it dry of all its resources, and then leave it for somebody who is willing to accept the uncomfortable reality that you're going to live in this shitty area that was left to just rot. But then fast forward to today, real estate is expensive. Real estate by the ocean is really expensive. So it's like slowly starting to not be as accessible, actually quickly being less accessible and affordable for like the people who originally held it down to create the vibe of this place, you know? Past generations of families that grew up here became professional skateboarders, professional surfers, professional artists, you know, you name it. Hip-hop. Check out this bus and the mural. It's a sick combo. Dude, that is fucking sick. Absolutely magical. Oh, the service sucks. Dragon on the front. Of course the service sucks and money. Nothing else I can do. Cross my fingers and press an antenna. It's a sign.
absolute. What a nice spot. Ooh. Okay, back. Welcome back. Sorry about that. It's so glitchy. Feet are hurting. Okay. Are you guys there? I glitched out pretty bad. I miss San Francisco. You survived the glitch apocalypse?
happened? Oh, the stream was just, the signal was really bad. I don't know where everybody went, but we got Stayuti 420 on the YouTube chat, and we got Gus on the Twitch chat, but we have almost 100 people watching total. So everybody's just chilling. Lurk mode, pre-Mother's Day, Saturday. Only wish them and whoever's out there the best. Oh yeah, audio is very low. I just moved my mic a minute ago when I sat down. Sorry. Looking in the background. Tummy hurts. I hope you feel better. No, I just moved the mic because I just sat down. And I was eating, so I didn't want it right next to my mouth. Sorry about that. It's windy every day, and then like right after I end stream at like 6, 7, whatever, 8 o'clock, the wind stops like for the rest of the night usually. And then it's not windy in the morning, but then the second the sun comes out, it starts pushing, moving the atmosphere. Windy days in beach towns is so common on a daily basis. If it's not windy, that's when it finally feels hot. It's like finally when the sun actually cooks you. But as long as it's nice and windy, it always stays it's a very good temperature by the beach. It could say that it's like 74 in Venice right now, but it feels like 65, especially sitting in the shade. T4, 6, 7. Little feet, hello. I need to come over there. You need to go to Venice. Cali weather is the best. Yeah, I agree. California, there's like, it'll be like 120 degrees in the summer in the valley and in the desert and stuff. It's hot. It's high elevation. So it'll be like 75, 80 degrees at the beach. And then it'll be like 90 degrees downtown, and then the further you go inland, it gets way hotter. You don't have that the air conditioner, the ocean. Wish I was there. Oh, I know. I wish you guys could all come and visit, whether I'm here or not. It's a good place to be. It'll get 110 in Sacramento. And that's in Northern California. Ride like the wind. Don't tell anyone I'm here. Uh-oh. Are we harboring a fugitive? A traitor? What are we doing? I love the emotes. Ride like the wind. Sorry, I've been quiet in chat. I'm just sick. Oh no. I hope you feel better soon. Appreciate you. There's still some more pieces. Some art that we haven't checked out yet. We haven't seen all the murals. Yeah, I feel better. Sorry that you're not feeling well. I'm eating, hold on. Hi Vika, how are you doing? Welcome in. Hello. Hello. Vikite, the legende. Exactly. Staying productive. Guys, tomorrow's Mother's Day. Call your moms and your grandmas. looks like it's healing. It looks like it's healing deep down there. Yeah, it's about this time of year I start looking up Hardly Strictly Bluegrass lineup.
Get in my car, get some bar, but that was the old me. Remember the night that we slept on the floor and you told me you loved me, but you don't ever think out there. It's kinda like a lot when
You have to apply like food vendors and stuff, like last applications by June 1st. So in the next few weeks they're wrapping up all the applications. They're gonna know who's gonna perform by then. I bet you in June or July they'll release a lineup or a portion of it.
I'm on the road while you're waiting at home, but I swear I'll be right there. You'll find some man with no rock and roll band, maybe the light. Remember the lake when it started to rain, babe, and I just heard you. That you don't even think of it.
Late July, continuing through August and September. First medley, usually featuring hints for the additional 10 artists, is typically released in July. 2 to 3 additional medleys are released approximately every 2 weeks, adding roughly 10 artists each time. The final medley and complete roster is officially confirmed in September. Mid to late September, the full day-to-day schedule. Okay. So in July, we'll get our first sneak peek. And then August, we'll find out who else is coming. And then September, we get the final lineup. And the, like, this is going to be epic. Thank you, Vikai. Hold it down on kick.
To the long haul, we can ride it out. I know the right road, but try us. You're just thinking about, I'm just thinking about, I'm just thinking about love. I'm just thinking about love. I'm just thinking about love. Oh, just try us. 21 share.
Thank you so much for the 500 bits, Vikai. Thank you. Thank you so much for the support. Thank you so much, Vikai. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hell yeah, Gus. Thank you for the support. Seems like a lot more. No, it's adding up. Aw, thanks. I appreciate that, guys. Ordered 2 things of the vitamins. It said there was 2 left on Amazon, and I'm always having a pain in the ass finding them. They're expensive. I ordered those. I finally got out of my ADHD paralysis. I ordered some new shoes. I ordered what else? I don't know. Some other useful shit. Stuff I need. Can't even remember. Stuff. It said that the shoes would come on like Monday, and then like it updated and said they'll come like in a week or so from now. Like next Monday. Like not this coming Monday, but the next. What the fuck? It said like 2 to 3 or 1 to 3 days or something. Maybe we'll head to San Diego for a little bit and then just go all the way up to San Francisco for a while. Start planning our subathon, because before you know it, it's going to be August. And August is like the kickstart month for the subathon. We literally only have 2 months before now and August. So I want to like plan everything out, because I've been trying to play catch up, and I think what I should really be doing is planning ahead. Because that's really going to be the time of year that makes, I don't know, I want to really promote it good, encourage everybody to want to see all the stuff that I talk about that we're going to do, and make it a big ordeal. So everything that I need to do until then is just keep the van running, you know, get anything fixed or repaired I need to, and then invest into, you know, the subathon. Because at this rate, I'm going to have to earn a lot just to do the subathon before then, and I only have a couple months. So these next couple months is going to help fund, you know, the couple months, but it's also going to help fund the subathon. So I'd like to have an alignment, some new tires by the subathon. We could do a trip up to San Francisco before getting that stuff done, but it'd be smart to get it done at some point. What up, rare dude? Welcome in, welcome in. I love this song. Tired, guys. It's weird because I had 200 milligrams of caffeine today. My ADHD is just like really fucking weird lately, so it's harder to use caffeine efficiently when I'm like my brain's all over the place. I think a new camera would give me like a new sense of enjoyment when I go out too. So maybe we should set up a goal for a DJI camera. Maybe we should set up a goal for a DJI camera so I have like a new toy. You know, I think that would encourage me a little bit. And I think that the quality of it would also be like fun for people to see, like, you know what I mean? I don't know. But whenever I do, we're going to have to come back through LA anyways, so. But, I don't know. I'm a little kind of just letting the wind take me wherever it needs to take me. But I do think that we could go to San Diego before going up to San Francisco. I can't do any of that unless I like hit goals and stuff though. That's another thing. So might have to just take the wheels and alignment goal down because I'm going to go to San Francisco without getting new wheels and an alignment, and then put one up for going up to San Francisco instead. Maybe. Because my fuel is going to be like $750 to $850 for the whole route. It's very expensive right now to do a road trip. But I could use the vibes. I already missed San Francisco. But I do think it would be fun to get a new camera, to get the DJI and have it not be like as shaky. There's I guarantee you a new demographic of people who get motion sickness from watching my streams, who would be like, wow, this is much better. So I could put that on the list. They're just stupidly expensive and fragile. So I'd need like a good little case for it and stuff too. Alright, where's Weed Chat? I know you're out there. I'm tired and uninspired. So I'm gonna rip a doink and keep chatting with you guys. I love you guys. I'm not bored, that's for sure. I'm glad that you guys are here. But as far as like what I'm thinking and daydreaming ahead, you know, I haven't been feeling very inspired lately. And it has a lot to do with my environment. Like, I was feeling pretty damn good in San Diego. So, the weather, you know. We've done some fun stuff over here, though. I've had some great streams. I've enjoyed myself. But I do feel uninspired. I feel like
one of the reasons why I earn more sometimes is because I'm like investing in some new innovation, like some new addition to my stream that could only be done with like, you know, support. So I think a camera is also one of those things. I think that it's important to, like, I couldn't afford one if I don't hit my goals, but if I put a goal up that specifies that we could get a new camera, and you'll see that improvement directly. You'll see the equipment being used, and it's kind of a fun investment to see it put into the gear. But maybe I should change it up until I come back from whatever we do next, and then we could switch it to the alignment and all that shit. Try to get alignment and wheels before the subathon. Are you leaving? No. I'm just talking about, I don't know what I'm doing. Talking about like what I want to do ahead from now. It's like the camera that April uses. A lot of our friends use it. It just has better stabilization and stuff. And then I wouldn't be like holding a phone all the time too. Almost looks more like you're vlogging or something. DJI Osmo 3 is like the one. Yeah, like Roy's. Love you, boss man. Love you too, Jagged. Miss ya. Have a good rest of your day at work or whatever you're doing. My luck, I'll finally get one. They'll come out with one that's better. Because there is a DJI Osmo. Pocket 3. What is the phone? Osmo Pocket 4. There is a phone. The bundle's $1,000. That's crazy. It is 360 Ace Pro 2. I'm a big fan, so I like it. Nice. With the Pocket 3 is like $499 before taxes. Pretty expensive. Very expensive.
Stare at the ceiling, I can feel you trying doors that opened up before. But I'm the one with all the keys, and I'm the one who's walking around here like I own the joint. Oh, I got ways to shake it off, baby. And as long as you stay intoxicated,
Yeah, you can use that camera for streaming. It has face tracking in it, so if I like
blocks from the beach.
Just like a city song, yeah. I'll play it like a slow song.
I don't remember the name of this park, but
You can flip back
somebody
through
got
the
shot here
pages and you won't find I was making any promises.
a year or two ago.
You're the desert, I'm the rain, and we
Is it
both
lightweight?
know
Yeah, it's
how to
pretty
stay,
lightweight.
but still you wanted it.
And it can work wirelessly with the same app I stream with now, so I don't need to carry like a belt. Like I don't need to carry like a mush box or anything like that to work it, to do my bonding and all the stuff that I do already. I just wouldn't have to have a phone strapped to my chest or held my phone in the tripod, but I could use the phone whenever I want, which is cool. Yeah, I'm like desperately waiting for events to start fucking happening, like street events, festivals, parades, fairs, cyclavia, cycling events, walking events, like fair, like, you know, farmers markets, whatever. I'm like waiting for all these events, you know? It's almost that time of year. It's just this lull, dude. There's this lull where you have to just make the best of it and do something different. Maybe we should just go off the grid somewhere and stop hanging out in the city for a while.
No. All my life, they be trying to keep me down. I decided I had to finish, but the media call me a menace. I just sat with the men, politicians. I'm trying to change the image. You can't blame my past no more. I come from the trenches. Some said I'd never be a superstar, but I know I'm different. I'm the voice, but the system ain't give me a choice. There's some people that still undeployed. I know a fella who trying to get forward. Child support, your only support. For a visit, I'm going through courts. Went to jail, they was chaining me up. And you know that I'm famous as fuck. See how you gon' joke about stimulus, but they really had came in the clutch. I know some kids wanna hurt themselves. Stop trying to take drugs, I refer to myself. Trying to better myself, trying to better my health.
Shasta, I would love that, a weekend in the desert or something, right?
They be trying to keep me down.
The city is draining up.
All this time.
Really, summer always feels like it starts up slow. Yeah, true. Wait, who gifted memberships?
No.
Oh, Vika, thank you so much for gifting 10 memberships on YouTube. You guys can become a member on YouTube for 99 cents. You can gift memberships for 99 cents. Thank you for gifting 10
First
memberships.
generation ghetto nigga.
Vika,
Whole
you're the
world,
best.
hello niggas. Made it out the city with my
Trying
head
to hit
on straight.
150
Niggas keep
members
shooting
by
up the
the
let
end
out.
of
Yo, Jordan Peele
Yeah,
gotta get out.
we're trying to hit 5,000
Shit that I spit out.
subscribers on
Cold
Twitch.
like a face on a Rico.
That is our total sub count right now. That is not how many we have
I
for
got
the
like 100 of
month.
them. About to
So,
lap niggas so they think they're ahead of me. But I'm really in front of them now.
trying to make it hit
Some of
500
them they
instead.
bad. Fucking up the little crumbs that they had. A reminder to humble yourself. This shit could be gone in an instant. Me, I'm running long distance. All pistons firing. I've been stuck between maybe retiring and feeling like I'm just not hitting my prime. These days, seeing rappers be dying way before they even getting they shine. I never even heard of Lil Buddy. Till somebody murder Lil Buddy. Now I'm on the phone searching Lil Buddy name. Gotta playing his tunes all day in my room. Thinking, damn, this shit wicked to get their names buzzing. Some niggas just gotta go lay in a tomb. And media thirsty for clicks. I got a new rule.
oh yeah, mic low. I hate using mics. The mic on the phone is so much better.
On any tempo, I'm invincible. Don't even rap, I just spit to you. I'd rather that than an
Watch. I took out the mic. Now we're just gonna use the mic built into the phone. With my luck, it'll get super windy, but maybe not. How's that? Probably much better balance. NorCal, not right now.
I'm currently in Venice Beach. I want to go to the Bay Area soon. Maybe we should get a month in Morro Bay. Just prepay like $700 for a month. It'd be nice to wake up at the Morro Rock every morning. Venice Beach is cool too. Always cool to stumble across IRLs in Cali. Yep, I'm from the Bay. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm gonna be doing some streams up there. I go there for like a month at a time and stream a lot when I'm there. I used to live there a long time ago, in and out of San Francisco in the Bay. But I also am doing my 24-hour streaming subathon in San Francisco. At least it kind of starts there, and that'll be like in September. When does Dala get back to Venice? I feel like I'm waiting for him at this point. Where the hell is he? I've been here for like a while now. It's been like 2 weeks or some shit.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
We need an outdoor Danny video? What do you mean? Like outdoor boys? What up, Kiss Girlfriend? Three pairs of shoes on the electrical wires. There's another pair over here. Mount Shasta? You can still go there.
Yeah. But it's national forest, so you can camp for free. And the campgrounds on the mountain are free, which is cool. Oops. What did I
Texas sun. Say you wanna hit the highway while the engine roars. Well, come on, roll with me till the sun goes down. Texas sun. Oh yeah. Texas sun. Caressing you from Fort Worth to Amarillo. Well, come on, roll with me till the sun dips low. Texas sun. Texas sun. Oh girl. Texas sun. When I'm far from home, wanna feel you on me. Can't wait to get back there again.
There's a pretty cool mural up here.
Texas sun. Texas sun. Texas sun. Texas sun. You say you like the wind blowing through your
Such a long one.
Come on, go with me till the sun goes down. Texas sun.
Spantulves.
Texas sun.
It's a pretty crazy one right here.
About you and me. Take a little trip. In the big body. Take a ride with me, babe. You by my side. How does it sound? You and I. Oh, girl. Take a ride with me, babe. You by my side. How does it sound? You and I.
There was a bunch of words behind it in graffiti, and somebody put the boar on a chariot being towed by a bull with its horns cut off. It's very interesting. Looks like a mother boar. The teats. It's crazy.
I'm the boy in your other phone, lighting up inside your drawer at home, all alone, pushing 40 in the friend zone.
I lost my bitch to the rap game. It's crazy. See, that's what I'm talking about. Like, you can get away with putting these everywhere, but they'll get taken off, you know. But enough people will see it and notice it. Maybe, scan it. It's like me carrying my car. I call Hoggy when it breaks down.
You have to push it sometimes.
Look at you, look at you. What would it matter if your friends knew? Who cares what other people say anyway? Oh, we can go far from here. We can do well together, baby. 'Cause if you give me just one night, you're gonna see me in a new light. Yeah, if you give me just one night to meet you underneath the moonlight. Oh, I wanna take two, I wanna break through, I wanna know the real thing about you, so I can see you in a new light.
Yeah, we're still in Venice.
Yeah, if you give me just one night, you're gonna see me in a new light. Yeah, if you give me just one night to meet you underneath the moonlight. What do I do with all this? What do I do with all this love that's running through my veins for you? What do I do with all this? What do I do with all this love that's running through my veins for you? What do I do with all this? What do I do with all this love that's running through my veins for you? What do I do with all this? What do I do with all this?
There's a ton of people selling DJI Osmo Pocket cameras in LA on Facebook Marketplace. Pocket 3s for $400 instead of $6. I live in a blender. I hope you're having a good weekend too. Crazy morning, better afternoon. Nice. That's good. I really like this mural coming up. I know that's Abbott Kinney. I really don't know who this guy is. Smooth Stone, what you up to? How are ya? This is like a brand new Hyundai, the Ioniq 9. This thing's like a 2025 or 2026. Look at this thing. Look at the front bumper. It has so many cameras on it. So many sensors. It's so weird looking. This is like the future of cars. Get in one accident and you need like 14 different sensitive sensors and wire harnesses and fucking all this different stuff replaced. Dude, you're never going to be able to work on your cars in the future. You know what every mechanic says is that being an electrician and the electrician side of being a mechanic is the worst part, even on old cars. So the fact that the only thing that is becoming more complex is the electronics involved means that there's even more electronics to get a headache over. So I like a good old van like this, old Dodge. You get in an accident, you just have to replace normal parts, screw them back in. You don't have to have like a technical engineer, an electrical engineer show up with like 4 laptops and all kinds of crazy shit. You know what's the one idea that I feel like it should be done is like self-repairing vehicles. What do you think? A self-repair vehicle. Engine breaks down, it just like, okay, you know, there's like a timer on the screen and it's like, okay, engine will be fixed in, 1 hour. It starts like disassembling the engine and fixing the part that it needs to, swaps it out. Like 3D prints a part, and like a compartment in the engine can like receive and print and send and receive the part to the engine, and it just fixes itself. Right? Forget about it. You know it's a good idea. Just accept it. Speaking of poles, I'm trying not to run into any of these poles. I don't need any more clips like that. Except that was back when I was doing selfie cam more often. It definitely feels like 10 times more socially awkward when you're always walking around with a tripod in your hand. For some reason, it feels a little bit less socially awkward. Like when I'm holding the tripod and it like becomes like a scene for some reason. People will be like, "You streaming? Can I say hi to the stream?" And when it's on my chest, that doesn't happen as often. I don't mind when it happens. People are usually nice, but it's not like what I'm trying to do is attract attention to myself. Also, when I'm holding a tripod, whether you're behind me or in front of me, you can see it. You can see that I'm streaming. But if you're walking behind me or driving behind me or anything, and I have the chest mount on, it just looks like I'm walking and looking down at a phone, because it's pretty close to the chest. So it's like you attract half the amount of attention.
But for what reason?
Right? But for what reason? Because it's nice to feel low-key. I mean, obviously I'm streaming and everybody knows, but especially when you're streaming in the same place all the time, it becomes redundant.
Whatever, I don't care.
But I'd be willing to test the waters with like a new camera too. Yeah. You know, I'm so like empathic and so ADHD, and it's just so easy for my brain to bounce around. But like when it's beautiful weather, it helps me stay on track. When it's cloudy, I start to like wander in my thoughts and in my actions. I have to have like a real good mission for the day planned. It was sunnier downtown, so it would have been nice and sunny had I gone downtown. But it was gonna be like in the 80s, a lot hotter. And I was like, the weather will be nice. It says that it'll be partly cloudy here. I'm basically chasing that fucking dopamine right now. That's kind of what I'm saying. Looking for that sunny D. They say weather directly affects our mood. I believe it. Yeah. I mean, I guess you have to let them help you figure it out. Nala, what's up? Where the fuck is Nala? There you are. Is it starting to get colder in Australia? So we're on Main Street now. We're actually, I don't know if this is technically, I think this is Venice, because the city line is at Marine Street. The next light down here, the cross street is Marine Street. And that's like the city dividing line. So we're still in Venice, but we're on Main Street, walking north. And once we pass Marine Street on Main, we'll be in Santa Monica. Yeah, the weather, it's so funny because I thought that my shoes and stuff were going to come sooner, and then I got an update that said it was going to come like in 10 days. I'm just like, fuck. So I'm sort of thinking, be in LA, go to San Diego, prep until then, the next like 10 days or something, and then try to maybe go to San Francisco for a while. It'd be nice to have a studio or like a taller van that I build out a little bit more and have like a nice little desktop setting situation that I could stream at. On days where I feel like a little less inspired to be outside. I mean, we'd still be outside pretty much. Just like park at the beach.
My goal should be to like earn a certain amount, like leading up to the subathon, and then during and after the subathon, like try to use that as leverage to rent like a sublease somewhere for like 3 or 6 months or something throughout the winter, leading up into the summer, and then like get a new van, build it out a bit, really be able to get out there and travel more with like no I might just have to do that.
Yeah, if you're ever interested in going to a school for psychedelic studies, we've got it out here.
Yeah.
I would like to use napping.
Wait till he sees like every other part of town. There's so much more. What do you think? What do you think? What do you think? Something that he can't miss. I tried to make a short list. It was like accept it. Sorry about that. Yeah, I think I just need to think big and think ahead and start like really planning for the rest of the year, like starting now. I think like that'll encourage me and inspire me more too. To like be ready for the subathon. Really kind of figure out everything that we can do during the subathon. It'd be cool to sit down with you guys and show you my like list of places and things and events and stuff that we'll be able to go to in September. And then like leading into October, like I have all this stuff already kind of written out. And I have names of places just to remember everything. I had this huge thing that I wrote up. Names of places, like times of business, like when do these museums operate, Monday through Sunday? What's the difference in the schedules every day? How much does it cost to go to this place or this place? Like museums and stuff like that. And I have it all written down because I want to be prepared. I have this huge list of like every cool thing that we could possibly do on a day-to-day basis.
Thank you so much, dude. Thank you, I appreciate that. Thank you for the 500 bits. Let's freaking go, dude.
Thank you, Bumps. I appreciate you. Thank you. Dude, immediately after the last one, my phone died. And then ads came on. And so really, nobody, not even you, missed anything. So you didn't have to do that again. But thank you so much, dude. I appreciate the freaking 1,000 bits. Thank you. Yeah, I only run ads once per hour though. So it's just to remove, it's the exact amount of time that you're required to run to remove pre-roll ads. And pre-roll ads are actually more damaging than a 3-minute ad to people that you've already gained your trust. So if they didn't make us run
ads to remove the ads that they'd automatically put there, then I wouldn't have to run as much. Yeah. Oh, hell yeah. You got your 5K badge. Let's go. But yeah, there's no ads on YouTube. We do run one set of ads per hour on Twitch and no ads on Kick. But we are multi-streaming live partnered on Twitch, live partnered on YouTube, and live partnered on Kick. We've got like 70 people on YouTube, or 70 people on Twitch, like 20 something on YouTube, and like 11 on Kick. So altogether, we have over 100 between all three. Even when chat is slow on one platform, there's somebody always chatting somewhere, which is nice. And when chat is really active all over the place, it's crazy. What's up, Jabra Token? How you doing? How west are we? I mean, we're a couple blocks from the Pacific Ocean. How's that for west? Dude, this is the kind of shit I'm looking for. I'm looking for like LA in the summer. Everybody brings out their cars. We gotta go to all the car shows. We're going to a really epic car show in San Francisco during the subathon. Dude, the subathon is just the highlight of the year. There's events like every weekend. There's cool, like fun things to do, touristy things to do, things that locals do there. Like there's all kinds of stuff to do every day of the week in San Francisco. I gotta start promoting it, hyping it up, talking to people like about, you know, the different rewards and things we'll do to try to break our sub goal from last year. To break our subscriber goal, guys, from last year's subathon, we have to reach 3,333 paid subscribers on Twitch. That's a lot. That's like a shitload. You're like 2 miles from the convention center in San Diego? That's close. We'll be back in San Diego. Drop in. You're good? That's good. Oh, we're in Los Angeles. We're in Santa Monica now. We were in Venice just a minute ago. So let me think, what do I want to do with my time today? We're not going to get a sunset really because it's kind of gloomy. Nice area, Santa Monica? Oh yeah, especially Main Street. We got a lot to plan for. I have to like hunker down and like really focus on the future of this year's streams, so that we can do everything we need to do in September. If I prepare early and I promote it enough and have fun along the way, then we'll be ready. Pizza at Joe's. Oh my God, yes. It should burn off soon. Nah, we got this weird fucking weather pattern coming through this area that's just, it's everywhere. Unless you're inland. If you're inland, it's sunnier, but it's a lot warmer. Not too much warmer though, to be fair. Even the 80s this time of year doesn't really hit like 80s in the summer, where it's just blue skies all day, every single day, heat, sun on your skin, cooking you. Does it get progressively higher last year? Nah, last year we hit like 3,200 something. So I figured I'd only raise it by a little bit. Nothing crazy. I was suggested to raise it to 4,444 to make it way bigger. To try to aim for 4,444. But I would like to hunker down and try to work on some shit. Probably should get on that. Once I get all like my brain sorted around all those things, then I'll also just be more likely to stream longer hours, not feel like I'm doing something while I should be doing something else, planning for what's to come, etc. And today is going to be a shorter stream, guys. I hate to pull the plug so early on you guys this month, but I told myself I wouldn't push myself or burn myself out whilst trying to pick the pace back up, because I took like half the month off last month. It was like my lowest earning and highest spending quarter in years because of tax season. So it was a bit of a bump in the road, but now I'm just trying to get back on track without trying to push myself too much. Just feel good about it, stream and enjoy it. And I don't end stream because I'm not enjoying it. I literally just end stream as like an energy check where I'm like, okay, I really got a big dream for this year for trying to do a really awesome subathon. And I do think that we need to put a little money into the van and a little money into like maybe my equipment and preparing for the subathon, and then money towards the trip, like the trip that we're going to take to San Francisco sooner than before the subathon, and then when we do the actual subathon trip. That's kind of like what everything I earn in the next, it's May, June, July, August. So May, June, July, because I'll get that July payment in August. That's like the last payment I'll get before September 1st. So essentially I have May, June, July to stream, earn some, really be intentional and like transparent with what I'm earning money for. I think that we could go to San Francisco now without having to get the alignment in the tires. So I think, yo, thank you so much, bro.
Just thought I'd start the hype on the Dono link.
Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate that so much. Thank you. But yeah, there's so much that we can do, and I'm excited. I'm not as motivated and inspired on a daily basis, but when I'm thinking about what's to come, I'm excited and inspired for that. So trying to find it on the daily basis is tough. This is like everybody, it's like you can't just stay outside and active every single day, IRL every single day. I mean, you kind of can, but you kind of can't. I'm the living proof. I get exhausted. I miss having a nice place where I have privacy that's not just the van. Like, I see the value in having a place and having like a place to nest and hibernate and incubate ideas and stay on track and have resources that speed up the process of these things versus like my lifestyle spreads it out. So it's always days or times of the year like this where you're in that little middle ground before winter turns into summer. And then winter in and of itself, usually pretty rainy and cold too. So the winter and the pre-summer, spring bipolar weather is a little bit daunting as an IRL streamer. So I kind of want to get myself set up. So I either have the mobile version of that, which still doesn't give you the most privacy because you're always outside, but that, or find a place, like really push to find some more stability in my lifestyle or just in my life in general, or both. So I think that's kind of like the long-term goal for me and my channel in my life, is to see where it takes us. The ultimate dream is eventually finding a place I can park my van and, I don't know, start homesteading on some land or buy some land near the ocean and, I don't know, have a garden or something. But for now, in the more realistic, immediate future, a van I can stand up in with like a mini build inside of it, but still something cozy, homey, a little bit more resources in it than I have now. Solar permanent on the roof, high quality solar, you know, venting, heat, air conditioning, good storage systems, good storage for tools too, for like working on the van. Before you go, what's for dinner? I don't know. But yeah, I think my van was like more of a learning curve, where I learn about the engine, I learn how to work on it, because I can get the same van just a little taller. I mean, that's kind of the most familiar vehicle and engine I know at this point in my whole life. So it's always an option just to try to get something a little taller, something I can actually stand in, build a ceiling in and still stand in, have a floor in and still stand in, because you lose that, you know, that space when you build it out. But that, or find a place, it's kind of tough. I mean, like if I found a place and then I had a slow month like I did the last month, I'd be like, well, you know, at that point, it's like I shouldn't even be rented to, because I don't know if I can afford it. I don't know if I can always pay for it. It's almost like my lifestyle is the only lifestyle that's a guarantee that you'll get through it on a bad month if you're a streamer. Otherwise, you have to have another job or money put aside, or some kind of gimmick, a shtick, to make money every single day, no matter what. It's not easy. It's not easy being steezy. I don't know what's for dinner. I don't know. No clue yet. But yeah, I'll start making some plans and start thinking about stuff and start thinking about what I need for myself to make the best out of every day. Like I think it's like a pay to play feeling when you're in LA and you're like, all the natural resources here are chill. We've been exploring different areas. There's even more places I could take us and explore, but it's more mundane, which is not the worst, but the weather's a bit bleak. It's like, I don't know. When the weather's bleak, I'd rather be like sitting by a rushing river, or like somewhere pretty away from all the bullshit that we've built, these cities and stuff. I don't know. At least I'm inspired by nature. When it's bleak outside, it's harder for me to find inspiration in every day. Maybe it's just me right now, but it's how I feel. I'm feeling that itch where you're like, I don't know where I want to be. Where should I go? And just leave, go somewhere else. I'm trying to to put that itch at ease and just let it chill. Make the best of it. But we have this weather pattern that is basically like depressing for me right now. This is why I need a place to play games. Thank you, Yasmin. Thank you for gifting a sub to Frickle. Thank you so much. It'd be nice to have a place to like play games or something. Just be in like a virtual world where it's sunny and there's glee and joy, where it doesn't exist like on the streets in fucking LA, especially on days like this. The weather in Massachusetts is depressing. Yeah, I mean, I know I'm complaining when I usually have sunny skies and you guys are like, damn, it's raining or it's shitty here. But yeah, there's still just the LA aspect where it's like, it's not a very forgiving place. It's not like on a gloomy day, it's like it lifts you up because the city's a vibe. I mean, for the most part. And I think it's collective too. It never feels bright and cheerful when it's not bright out in LA. But in San Francisco, people seem to stay pretty neutral no matter what the weather is. San Diego too. LA, there's just too many serious people everywhere. But on that notion, I'm going to go back into my to-do list and my notes and my like 200 notes that I need to check over and see like what my thoughts were in the past month or two that I forgot because I forget things. A cloud ninja, I know, right? But yeah, I think it would be nice to divert my focus into that so I can feel like I'm being productive. Dun, 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 dun. Are you still working on your streamer stuff? Yeah, like the website stuff, yeah. That's been fun. Okay, guys, let's set up a raid. If you're watching on YouTube, we're going to end soon. I need to hit up Twitch and see if they can hook me up with a permanent subscription to Nightbot. Because it looks cringe when Nightbot drops the emotes and I have to remember to gift a sub to it, and they can do it for free. I don't get paid for it, but they ain't chasing the sun down in San Diego next stream. Nah, not yet. I ordered a bunch of shit on Amazon. It doesn't really come for a while. It lied to me when I ordered it. And I think it's going to be cloudy there. It's so close. This weather pattern is like spread across Southern California. I think that I'll keep track of it and keep track of San Francisco, but yeah, we'll see. I don't know. I wish I knew. Wish I had a plan, but I don't. That's why I need to get offline and think about what I want to do, and then come to you with a solid plan. Let's raid Afra's Explorers out in New York City. New York IRL.
After 4 years, to become an attorney because he wouldn't allow it, but he would allow her to go to school.
Yes, copy and paste that stuff. Thank you. Thank you, Nala. You guys have a good night. Rasa, Yasmin, Lone Stranger, Gus, Vikai, Groot, if you're out there. Thank you, Bumps, again. I appreciate you. See you later, Frickle. Everybody. You guys, this is a nice guy, Afraz. Make sure you drop him a follow. New York streamer. He's rated us quite a few times too. So let's pay it forward. Check him out. Give him a chance. I follow him, and I think that you know the drill. If you like it, follow it. Give him that support. Give him a shot. But I'll see you soon. I love you guys. Thank you for supporting me. Thank you for believing me on multi levels.